That's working. Okay. Oh, Christ. Okay, right, we're in. So, today, we should be moving on to the final act. I don't know how long this act is going to take. I was hoping to try and get through it all today. If not, we've got Wednesday to finish stuff off. Since we're coming up to the end of September, it's a good time to wrap things up. So, like a menu just changing size, like, this is what I mean. Like, I put this in windowed mode, and it made it into a 16 by 12 window or something. So when I put it in, it was like squished and weird. Good God. This is... I'm not going to use continue. I'm actually going to load the game again, because this game, I think, is one of those where it has... its continue states are separate to the save states. It doesn't just load the last save. At least it doesn't seem to do that. I'm not sure. Let's find out. But what happened is we did... What did we do? This looks kind of squished. Is it just me? It's just me. Alright. We're good now. So I think we speak to Glory. Got a job to prepare for, so we've already done that. We speak to Diet Rich. We did a lot of talking. We did tons of talking to wrap it all up, didn't we? So now we've got the U-Bahn to OTK International's offices. So this is the last mission before we can pay Alice and then go into the final act, I think. So let's give ourselves a willpower boost. I still have no money because we've made no cash from the loyalty missions at all. That's okay. We found out that when Blitz dies on a mission, he comes back. We had a bunch of NPCs in the area that I could talk to. The Immortal Blitz, yeah. So we could talk to her, to Kami. I think she's got some more story. Hey there, how you been? Things are alright. Good, I hope they stay that way. Let me know if they don't, though, alright? I'm always up to help. For now, gotta help Altug more, though. See you later, yeah? Okay, I think we've got through her story stuff. Found this liquor in my travels. Worth anything? No, not quite. I received cases of this for less discerning clientele. Could offer you maybe 10 million? I'll hold on to it. I don't need you to buy my 10 million wine. I'll just keep it. Someone might need it. We are pretty much just gonna go into this, I think. I don't think there's anything else to do. Which is cool. Tonight, we are playing Mario Kart. An extra life incentive, by the way, with the Vikings of Twitch on the Vikings of Twitch channel, which is its own channel. Normally, we will do streams on our own and then we'll say there's a multi-link, but now we're just pushing this through on that single channel, so that's something to look forward to later. By the way. Assemble the team and travel to the OGK. Yep. This is Aztec. Aztec is a big super tech corporation, and I feel like a rigger is going to be really helpful here. However, I think they also have a lot of firepower. Tap Knight Errant Communications, so we're going to need our rigger, I think. But we're going to need a ton of firepower, which means unfortunately I have to leave Dietrich here because while he is extremely useful as a support class, he has like no damage output. I would pick him for damage over Blitz purely because he has the stun. But Blitz has the decking, so it looks like I'm going to have to leave him behind. I don't have any healing items on me, but there's probably some in my stash. I will find some there. OTK International. Oh, I could do the thing now. Whoa. Earwig. OTK International is a small-time software developer, and it shows. The company's main office is crammed up against the back wall of Massive Shared Office Park. Massive Shared Office Park. Surrounded by competing businesses and larger corporations, a steady trickle of dead-eyed wage slaves flows in and out of the complex. The office park's main entrance is overflowing with hired security, but your forged keycard gets you past them easily enough. A few minutes later, you're walking the winding corridors towards OTK International. You've only a few smashed computers away from putting Amsel's plan into motion. I hope that I was right to bring Blitz with us this time. 2 medkits, a jazz, that cram was really good. Let's do it. Gotta take all the drugs. Don't do that, children. But in the dystopian cyber future, we'll all be doing it, so it's, you know, it's realistic. Passing through the main doors of OTK International, you find yourself in a stretch of industrial hallway. Apparently the company is too small to warrant such amenities as a lobby or a greeting area. The rest of your team is waiting for you at OTK's side entrance, outside of the office park, and beyond the reach of building security. Letting them in should be as easy as opening a service door. But... open. As you pass by the open door, you see a middle-aged wage slave working at a console. His back is facing the doorway, and he doesn't seem to have noticed you. You keep walking down the hallway, half waiting for a cry of alarm. A few seconds later, when you're satisfied, the wage slave is completely oblivious to your presence. Anything in here? This looks like a port for a bot to go into, which we do have Blitz, but he's not with us right now. We need to get him in here. Hey, it's my team! We've got Iger with us as well for big damage now. Wicked. Is there anything you guys missed in this alleyway? No? Okay. Lead the way. Let's go. Ah, fuck. Standing in the hallway is a janitor, a tired-looking woman in her mid-30s. She is staring at you, her eyes wide with surprise. You can't help but notice the alarm panel set into the wall just behind her. With a flick of her wrist, she could make your job infinitely more complicated. Oh, excuse me. You startled me there. Any reason why you guys were standing next to a pile of medkits and didn't take them? I expect that behaviour from them. A look of confusion crosses the janitor's face as her eyes flit from you to your teammates to the door that you just let them through. You are suddenly aware of how very out of place you look in this building, and the furrow of the janitor's brow tells you that she's made the same observation. Who are you exactly, and how did you get into this building? I'm with the night crew. I just went out for Soykov. Uh-huh. The janitor does not sound convinced. So, where is it? The Soykov. I ran into a homeless guy on my way back to the office. I'm tired, but he needed it more than I did. The janitor stops for a second to consider. Yeah, okay, that's fair. She offers you a weak smile. Sorry about the attitude. I haven't got much sleep lately either. Between the hours here and a toddler at home, I'm pretty much a wreck. Look, I don't want to give you the 3rd degree, but they've been harping so much about like security that I have to. Everyone do your part and all that. So I gotta ask, why are you still in your street clothes? You know how seriously they take the dress code here, especially if you work in one of the sewer rooms. Server rooms. Sewer rooms? That sounds like Codemaster's QA farm. Heyo! Yeah, I'm not a fan of the dress code. I just sort of do my own thing. Yeah, look, if you wouldn't mind hanging out right here, I think security might like to have a word with you. She begins to turn into the alarm panel. No, wait, don't do that. Compelling though they may be, your arguments fall on deaf ears. The janitor smacks the panel with an open palm and the shrill wail of an alarm klaxon fills the air. Oh. I know you're just doing your job. Oh, damn. Not bad. I'm gonna let security come to me. Whoops. That was a bad idea. Oh, I just stunned our entire fucking team. Oh, heals the wound taken, last one taken by target. Yes, I forgot. Gloria has the big healings now. It's going well. Shh. Oh! Get all my health back, please. Rip and tear. No, you killed your own friend, idiot. Right, who's okay? Big heal. AP damage. 4 AP. See, we're fine. No problems. Fuck me, that does so much damage. There, see? No problem. Everyone's pretty much at full health. Dango time! Oh, where's my camera? I forgot to turn my camera on. Hi, hello. Yeah, thank you, fam. Delicious. I wish I had some dango to eat. I love how long this video is. Yeah! Alright, it's popcorn time. Also, hello, Hellside. It's a little low down. Hold it. Hold on. Zip. Delicious. Thank you. That's also now a one button, so it abruptly stops. It's just quite funny. What was I doing? Snooping. Oh, sorry. I have to keep mousing out of the window, and it's like sliding. Why am I still in combat? The dead giveaway. Something's in here. I can see ley lines. Let's just do this. He's going in the vents. I don't think you got anything back from that. Okay, I'm actually going to wait for them to come to me. There we go. Oh! Damn it! Hey. Do you have AP damage or something? Okay, the droid, the bot needs to get out, but I can't. Ah. Repair. Okay. We're okay. Nice, 2 AP damage. Reload. Damn! It's gonna hurt in the morning. No way, Glory actually hit someone with her gun and it did good damage. Okay, it's a lot of AP, but it's not damage, so I'm okay with this. AP. Damn it. I misses a lot, but I get it. It's very powerful. Sweet. Do like those crits. Stay topped up, very nice. Yeah, we'll just still come around this way. Yo! Nice. Okay, that's very good. Blitz, go to control mode. Should have used that. It's got messy pretty quickly. I feel like we need to get up there and stop whatever's happening. Slap. Nice. What? No. No. Ah, oh, damn it. Oh God, there's a lot of them. Damn, nice. Okay, adrenaline pump. out into the open. We're ready to go. Drone, finish this guy off. Very good. I might even just be safer in this boardroom. But I want to send Glory out to see what's going on up there. Make him the target. That's a decking port. Alright. I know what I must do. Where's the big heal? Little heal, I guess. We might lose the drone here. Yeah, we need to get in that thing and take over these drones, I think. That seems like... Seems like a good strat. You take some amphetamines and run halfway across the map, but oh, he's not using the port. Okay, we'll be okay. We're gonna be okay. Nice. Very nice. You missed because we're too far away and behind cover. That was shit. Alright, it's all blitz, let's go. I see. This guy sucks at point blank range. He's missed like most of his attacks. Nice. Whenever I get it to 84% like that with Steady Shot, it misses, like guaranteed. This is... Oh no, stop! Alright, we gotta make this count. Jesus! Miss, miss, miss. I mean, they're missing us too, but... Just let me get here. Nice, okay. That's better. Glory needs to heal. Very good, we stunned the guy. Nope, she's out. Well, we hacked the comlink software. Which I think was our actual mission. So, we just leave? Is there something in here I could get, maybe? Nope. The financial data server. Now then. We got time, right? This is right up Blitz's street. I did want to explore this place a little more, but... maybe we should just get out once we get the pay data. Very nice. Recover pay data. Karma gained. Point blank. Point blank. Miss. Oh, good, you hit one for 2 damage. Woo! Well done. $40 damage. There we go. I want to see if Blitz can do anything else in the real world. In meat space. Bam! Okay, they're doing that hardly any damage. I think we're okay. I was saying Blitz was kind of weak earlier, but he seems to be doing fairly decent damage overall. Nice. Ah, see, this is perfect. Okay. Silly me. Yeah, I don't think there's anything in here that I can actually use. Oh, there we go. It lets me do it now. So yeah, she has no drone control, so I can't do anything. I was just curious about this, even though this is totally a waste of time. Welcome, Maelstrom Alpha. How goes it? So started my stream, crashed my PC, and then we're back. No, it wasn't too bad. I've done a lot of reconfiguring my GPU and all of my Stream Deck shit today, and I got all the plugins working with OBS again, so we're back to normal except for Stream Elements, which is being weird. I added the dock for the activity feed, but now it won't let me access the settings for the bot through the dock, so that's the last thing to sort out. But yeah, it's pretty good. Well, you did not finish your challenge yesterday, by the way. Still, very good job overall. I think you would have had it if it wasn't for at least 2 runs that were destroyed by bullshit. I also don't know what happened with the 4 kings. The only thing I could think of is that maybe it didn't count as a hilt hit, but even then that damage was insane. So that fucked off. And the bed of bullshit was the worst one. OBS will let you do a manual SC activity feedback. It does that every time I open OBS. And it used to work where it would have the settings in it, but now it doesn't. So it's just being a pain in the ass. But I'm ready for some Mario Kart later. Okay, this is stupid, and we're just gonna leave. What am I doing? You need to get here. Yours is still there. The oink link hasn't gone. It might be the new OBS. Yeah, maybe they built something into it to like force it out. I don't know. That seems like stupid. I feel like we're getting good use out of Blitz today. But yeah, the OBS, the Stream Deck stuff is all working now. So the problem that I had with it, so StreamFX is fine. To get StreamFX working, because my OBS isn't in a default directory, I have to install the portable version of StreamFX. So I had to go and delete a bunch of StreamFX things and make sure it was all gone, and then get the portable version installed. You're too afraid to use their alpha build? Hasn't it been in alpha since the start though? It's still on 0.12. Like, it's basically no different from the previous builds. In fact, I would say it's more stable than previous builds. But yeah, I installed it portable, it works, and the Elgato one wasn't working, but it turns out you have to install it to the default directory even if you're using a portable version of OBS, or it just doesn't work. So, sure. Give it a go if you're using it. Might as well. If it's not working now, it can only not work still if it doesn't work, right? They do alpha, beta, candidate, and stable. Oh, I see. Well, alpha's built off a stable branch, I would assume. But it's working for me. Like, I've had problems with my version of StreamFX in the past anyway, where I would, if I'm messing around with shaders too much, it'll just crash. But I haven't had that in a while, and that's really the only issue. I think it's good. Yeah, alpha just means they've not tested it fully yet, doesn't it? Yeah, that OBS update. Like, no one was ready for it. They just hard outed all the plugins on it. I'll tell you what else I set up today that I was going to play with, but then I couldn't be asked. I set up replay buffer and all that, but in the end, it was annoying because whenever I switched to my scene, the replay would just start playing, so I've just made a clip button instead. Look at us manually running away. Before we do... Yeah, there is nothing else. I think we killed everyone in the building. But it's working now. Anyway, that's the takeaway. The U-Bahn ride home is smooth and uneventful. The high-ups at ODK International must be scrambling to try and recover their losses. It's only a matter of time before they make the call, and Amsel's compromised data is uploaded to Night Errant's comlinks. You're going to be rolling into Oz technology with one hell of an advantage. Not bad for a night's work. I have to remember I now have much easier access to these buttons.
My external appearance is down 5%. Xian, I need to be cleaned.
So I can use them more. No more like 50 pages to folders and shit to go through. I just have a button, and then I have some sounds that I like a lot, and then I have the folders in there. But like the folders just have stuff that I don't really use a whole lot or that is categorized. So, you know, I have like all this stuff.
There, all clean again.
And then I put all of my attacks.
Lightning bolt. Magic missile. Fire. Magic missile. Magic missile.
No. Please don't shake the baby.
I consider that an attack, so I put it on the attacks bar. Also, this is an attack.
Voila. Le pouf.
I need to move this one, actually. I like this. I want to use this button more.
I'm sorry. Are you okay?
A dud.
A dude! The I'm sorry button's so funny because it's what Momo says after she like fucking annihilates someone. And if you remember in the first Xenosaga, Momo got so powerful that she was basically just throwing out like AoE spells that destroyed all the enemies on the screen at once. I'm sorry. You're not sorry, Momo. Don't lie to me. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's adjusting. It's gonna take some time. Alright. I don't think anyone has anything to say now. Dude! I think maybe I've exhausted all the dialogue with all the characters at this point, considering I don't think we get to go back here after we go and do the Alice job. So we might be good on that. There's a fourth DVD we haven't looked at, because I haven't been checking my computer. Post-pay data. Alice Fund is 32 grand. Claim payment for the farmer cleanup, that's 2,500 buckaroos. Your job performance was satisfactory at best. Enjoy it while it lasts because you'll never work for us again. Yeah, okay, that's fine. New messages? Oh, again, Bocce Chaz. Well, I've recovered one last DVD for you, but I'm afraid that's all you're going to get. You might as well use the rest as coasters. They're all beyond repair. If you look at the table beside the player, you'll find the disc I salvaged. To be completely honest, that was a lie. To recover this last disc, I was forced to subcontract. Shoddy is all of a brute of a man. I am unimpressed with his manner, and his poor hygiene disgusts me. But he is very good with old things such as this. All credit where it's due. Active job is sabotage run. And then that one that we did was like a short one to kind of mess with the knight errants before we get there, so that our job is a little easier. That was like an extra step, precautionary measures. What a chance, a job well done as usual, and the plan has worked swimmingly, I might add. I'm already patched into the knight errant comm system. If and when they summon their high threat response team, I will know it. As soon as you are finished resupplying, I'd recommend heading directly to the Jewel District. Jewel District? A commercial district shared by a variety of competing corporate interests. As technology controls the largest share of the district, including the major utilities that serve it, you will find the facility that you'll be raiding there. Considering the level of security that As Technology is running, I wouldn't count on medical evac being available on this run. In fact, I'd bet against it. That means if anyone falls unconscious in there, they'll be buried when the building collapses. Obviously, you can't let that happen. I suggest stocking up on medical supplies before leaving the Kreutz Bazaar. I guess I gotta buy some Bumoda res kits. I'll buy out Esquibel's supply of medkits and Bono contracts. No medevac for this run. Got it. One last thing, Bocce Chance. Frau Muller sent me a message while you were on the OTK run. She says that when you reach the sub-basement of the facility, you will find a security door. This door's maglocks can be opened via voice print recognition system. Apparently Frau Muller surreptitiously recorded your meeting. She claims that she has added your voice print to the As Technology database. What does that mean for me? If our client is to be believed, you will have the necessary access to open the door. The rest of your team, however, will not. When you reach that door, I'd recommend grouping up, only if you can open it, and there's no saying what you'll find on the other side. So only you can open it. Romula didn't tell you? Unfortunately, no. Since your meeting, her messages have been erratic. In truth, I'm not sure that she knows, but she was very clear about one thing. You're going to have to get past that door to reach the generators. Go now, Bunty Chance. We need to strike while the iron is hot. Okay, but first I have to look at DVDs. Did I read the 4th DVD? I did not. Here it is, my big brother back in his prime. Thank you for joining us. We are coming to you live from the ruins of Sangerhausen, the 5th Hearts mountain town to be sacked by the dragon Furtfinger. Standing by my side is the head of Deal Defense, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Dr. Vauclair has been hailed as a leader in the effort to bring down Furtfinger and end her reign of terror. Dr. Vauclair, tell us about your efforts to bring down the dragon. Killing the monster is proven difficult, to say the least. Speed and maneuverability in the air are extraordinary. Her scales repel small arms fire, and her breath can melt steel. We should have brought a wizard, or perhaps a magic sword. Our R&D teams have been working around the clock to devise a weapon capable of downing the beast. In the interim, we are providing material support for the Luftwaffe's attempts to shoot her down via conventional means. Vauclair, why are you directing Deal Defense's energies to the killing of Furtfinger? Are there corporate interests in play in this? Corporate interests? No. This is a matter for human interest. Innocent lives are being extinguished at an appalling rate. I'm in a position to help put an end to the slaughter. It's laughter. And so I must. It really is that simple. His voice is all over the place. Dr. Vauclair, you must understand my skepticism. Our viewers aren't looking for a PR statement. They come to us for the true. I'm afraid I don't have time to go back and forth on this. Your viewers can think whatever they wish. My concern is in helping the people affected by this tragedy. In that case, Dr. Vauclair, I thank you for sharing your valuable time with us. You're very welcome. To the viewers at home, stay safe and watch the skies. Salvation is coming. I promise. Again, that was Dr. Adrian Vauclair, CEO of Deal Defense. Dr. Vauclair is the chief architect of the military's current plan to bring down the dragon Furtfinger. Stay tuned for more late-breaking news on the battle for the Harz Mountains. We'll be right back on BBC One. Friday at 9 on BBC One. The display goes blank for a moment there, but that was Green Winters. Alright. Holy shit, I stumbled on some of Adrian's old lab notes. I'm not gonna say how I came across these. Someone might get hurt if the wrong people watch this. But I've checked them against some of Adrian's old handwriting samples, and they're legitimate. Holy shit, this is big. Alright, okay, back up, slow down. Wait, I can do that thing now that I had set up years ago. Breathe. He takes a moment to calm himself. Okay, so these notes, they pretty much confirm something that I'd always suspected. The Luftwaffe didn't shoot down Furtfinger. I mean, they tried. They pumped thousands of rounds into the air around her, and they lobbed rockets at her for months. Lost a lot of attack helicopters and fighter craft in the process. But none of those things were responsible for taking her down. The Dragonfall was caused by an experimental warhead, one that Adrian and his Deal Defense think tank designed. I don't understand the science of it, not even a little bit, but from what I can piece together, it looks like they designed some sort of chemical radiological agent that acts on the metagene. I don't think that they fully understood what they were doing. It was 2012 after all. I mean, the process worked, but I don't know if they understood why it worked. Anyway, when a warhead full of this stuff comes into contact with a dual-natured creature like a dragon, say, it drives a wedge between that creature's physical and astral forms. The body gets put into a sort of hibernation state, and the spirit is forced out. It also looks like this process can maintain that state of separation indefinitely, and that's a pretty horrifying thought. No one knew what they were doing in 2012, right? We're still, that idea that we're still the 0.01% along the total history of human development, probably. None of us know what we're doing. We're still Unga Bunga cavemen. A discorporated body's supposed to die in a few hours. I've heard horror stories about ghost-walking mages getting trapped in astral space, unable to rejoin with their meat. I heard they went crazy from the pain. If what I'm reading is accurate, it's entirely possible that Feuchtfinger has been trapped outside of her body for over 40 years. Winters pushes the chair back and slaps the table in front of him. This is why Adrian was always so cagey about the subject of Feuchtfinger after the Dragonfall. He knew for a fact that she was alive, even if only technically. Her body crashed down into the Sox shore, but she wasn't dead. The government wouldn't let Adrian tell the public about any of this, of course. It interfered with the lie that they were feeding us, that the Firewing was dead, and that everyone was safe, and that people should stop hiding in the basements and get back to work again. But privately, he always said that she was still out there, somewhere deep in the Sox. I always thought that he was paranoid, but I was wrong. He knew. So what does that all mean? It means that the stories I got from that ghost rat suddenly sound a lot more plausible. It means that Feuchtfinger is definitely alive, and that Adrian's disappearance is unquestionably tied to her survival. It also means that Germany's in deep shit, because if Feuchtfinger is still alive, it's only a matter of time before she raises her ugly head again. Okay, that's enough for one night. I'm gonna go get drunk. I'm going off to work in men's club for a pint and a bag of burnt ends. When has the government ever compromised the security measures to get people to go back to work? Oh, I don't know. This is 2022. That would never happen. Ah, I skipped a track because I'm an idiot. Okay, we're going to go out of order. Anachronistic story time. Rattling sun fills the air as the disc grows its tray. User Jolly Green Winters. Last active 1:15:54. Metatype human. Ethnicity Caucasian, etc. I'm a fun-living guy who's also a great listener. I love hiking, clubbing, and wait, hang on. Let me open up the Stream Deck. I have to do this because it's a fun meme. Okay, so there's like a bunch of free music on the Stream Deck, and it's really like cringy. Let's see. Playful, happy. This sounds good. No, not that. This one? No. Oh, wait. No, we need like... I'm a fun-loving guy who's also a great listener. I love hiking, clubbing, and all kinds of pets. I'm looking for a cute, funny, adventurous girl who's down to party. I don't respond to profiles without pics. No orcs, no trolls. Sorry, ladies. Alright, okay, I just had to do that. I feel attacked. My clip button doesn't work. That was me trying to test my clip button, and it doesn't work. Only works when you're live? What are you talking about? I am live, you fucking idiot. Okay, it works. It works now. I fixed it. I'm sorry. I know that was a big setup. I gotta find a way to do that more often. I need to like get some of that cringy music on a button. I fucking detest this upbeat corpo infomercial music. So do I. I'm not a fan. But, you know, someone's got to pay the bills. Look, Adrian, I understand you. Lord knows I do, but you've got to drop this dragon fixation. People are starting to talk. Oh, they're talking, are they? What a terrible shame. They've become fucking the Chuckle Brothers. Damn it, Adrian, this is serious. You're a public figure. You could lose everything if you don't keep these ridiculous fairy tales to yourself. Hey, me theories are not, as you call them, fairy tales. Dragons are real. I saved Germany from one. Have you forgotten? No, of course not. Everyone knows that you killed the Firewing. Stopped, not killed. Fine, stopped, whatever. Drinky. Call it whatever you want. But Adrian, you're the only one who's still this obsessed with the damn things. There aren't that many of them, and they're not taking over the world. Such is the cry of a cancer patient, unaware of what's killing him. I'm fine, not to worry, I'll smoke another cigarette, what's the harm? He doesn't see what's happening, but he winds up dead all the same. No, you're just being maudlin. Look, Adrian, you mark my words, Hermie. Within 5 years, corporations, even countries, will fall to these creatures, and the worst part is, nobody will care. Oh, and people will tut-tut about it. There may be a protest or two, but nobody will actually do anything to stop them. The immortal, all-powerful, utterly pitiless reptiles will seize more and more of our power, wealth and territory, and we foolish, short-sighted mortals will never get it back. Is this a... Hey guys, is this dystopian cyberpunk game like making, I don't know, societal commentaries about like people in power, like governments and corporations? Is that a thing that could happen, maybe? Come on now, Ed. We could solve the problem, of course, but we as a species are unwilling to invest our energy to problems that aren't staring us right in the face. As it was with climate change, so it is with dragons. I've accepted that, but you can't ask me to stop caring about it. You're hopeless, Adrian. Fine, by all means, keep caring. Just keep your conspiracy theories to yourself. I'm telling you this for your own sake. Yes, Hermie, you're right. Of course, I mustn't jeopardize my credibility with the masses. It's not your credibility that I'm worried about. Talk is talk, but sometimes I worry you're really gonna go back into the socks. Hermie, Please, big brother, just drop all of this. Stop hunting the Firewing and start living your life again. If you won't do it for yourself, then for Christ's sake, do it for me. Alright, Hermie, I'll try. Eject. And finally, watch me! A lot of tracks on this one. Hermie, I think we found her. After all this time, Fiercefinger, I knew that she wasn't dead. His speech is jittery, you can hear the interest in his voice. She survived the Dragonfall, just as I've always said. I knew it, and I was right. Is this the original disc? Taking a team into the socks to retrieve her. The radiation be downed. We'll all use appropriate precautions, but we must go. Hermie, I think the body may be nearby as well. Somehow she has survived for all this time. May not be back for some time. Look after Mom, okay? I worry about her. And Hermie, stay safe out there. I know the things are heating up in Berlin, and I know you. Student protests, civil uprising, you'll be in the middle of it, I'm sure. Just stay safe, alright? And I'll do my best to do the same. I don't know what's going to happen when I step into the socks, but I do know one thing. I'll have warm feet. If the Firewing is still a danger, I will put an end to her. Once and for all. Yes, I think this is the original disc. Because it's giving me access to all of them now. So let's get out of there. And let's go shopping, because we were going to need to stock up before this next set of missions, I think. I want a couple Bimona revives, just in case. Bimona golds give you 50% of your health back, but they are expensive, and I think I'd be okay with smaller ones. I'm gonna buy 3. This is frag grenades. I would like to buy a couple of stun grenades. Yes, here we go. Night Errant flashbangs are cheap. They do AoE AP damage. Do I have anything that does more than 2 AP damage? I don't think so. I think this is the best I'm gonna get. Makes targets easier to hit as well. Okay. Give me a couple of those. And then I think I'm good on weapons. That's a 6 damage Uzi, 16 damage shotgun, and a powerbot level 3. Okay, maybe we can get a new spell. Let's check. Don't forget to tip the dancer. Absinthe. Right, Powerbolt, I think they cap at level 3, don't they? What do I actually have? I have Mana Bolt 1, Flamethrower 2. Oh, here. Yeah, Powerbolt 3, Flamethrower 3, Stun Bolt 2, Lightning 1, Stun Bolt 1. Stunbolt 2 would be good. I think I'm wearing the Adept's combat stuff, I'm not sure. Let's grab Stunbolt 2. And replace Stunbolt 1 with it. I could just have 2 fireballs, I think. Stunbolt 3 is not that useful. We bought it, but we haven't been able to use it because we never have enough AP. Okay. Yeah, we were sort of built for war. Magical war. Okay, I think that's it. I think we're ready. You are now the Black... Wait, I am the Black Wizards. Indeed. It looks to have mostly recovered from whatever happened the other day. A few butterfly stitches keep closed the lacerations on his face, and his damaged prosthetic looks to be functioning normally once again. What brings you around today? I want to talk about what happened the other day. The old soldier glowers, but given his physical handicaps and his recent injury, hardly makes for an intimidating figure, troll size notwithstanding. Hang my hoop, I'm not a child woman, I'm not helpless, and even if I was, leave me to whatever fate I've earned. What did they want? You wanted to dissuade me from lending my voice or experience to any pro-metahuman parties. I tried to talk him down, tried to explain my fighting days are done, but he wouldn't believe me. Bastard made a liar of me when I beat him, with my crutch. Will they be back? Not if they know what's good for them. Last time they caught me alone taking a shortcut through an alley. I won't make that mistake again. I'm sticking close to home and close to Sabulidis people. They won't shy away from a fight. Who was it? Someone who had an unfounded rumour. A rumour about me joining up with the ORC, presumed favourite poly club among us trogs. Maybe he was humanist, or maybe just another flux fanatic who thought the balance of power would be upset by me joining up with the ORC. I don't know and I don't care. I just want to be left alone. Sure. I need to keep moving, so I'm going to keep moving. As technology, once again, Blitz, Glory, Aiga. Hold down Alt to show interactable objects. That's a good tip. Wish I'd known that many hours ago. As technology, a giant in the worlds of technological and magical research, one of the most powerful and feared corporations on the planet, there are very few places in this world that the tendrils of As technology cannot reach. Germany is no exception. The Black Glass edifice on Asi Pyramid dominates the courtyard of the Citadel Spandau, and countless others, more innocuous facilities, can be found all over Berlin. The lab that they maintain in the Jewel district is one of these. According to your client, the project that the Adsies are working on here is dangerous. So dangerous that she's paying you to bring the entire building down. Have one of them. And you have one of them. And you know what? Take the grenade launcher. Why didn't I think of that? Wait. Who has a better use for this? Our Blitz is full. Take the grenade launcher. Why not? You have karma available to improve your character's attributes. Let's have a look. I've only got 5, so it's not really worth doing anything. The Jewel District is everything that your client made it out to be. Corporate complexes of all descriptions crowd into one another, competing for the district's limited space. Lights burn in all of the windows, but the streets stand empty. No shoppers, no pedestrians, nothing but silence. Quiet out here. A friend of mine did a job here once, told me that the local wage slaves are all issued efficiency apartments deep inside the compound. Apparently, the buildings are all linked up on an underground tram system. Bed to cubicle in less than 5 minutes. Most days, the poor bastards don't even get to see the sunshine. That ain't living. That's a slow death. I just don't get wage slaves, man. I really, really don't. Excuse me, sir. Your comlink buzzes as a series of clicks as the connection is established. A moment later, Paul Amsel begins to speak. Alright, Butty-chans, that's the As Technology complex just in front of you. You'll note the heavy security posted at the front door. Those are As Technology employees. They're dangerous to be sure, but you could probably take them without too much difficulty. Unfortunately, the Azies have also contracted Knight Errant to protect the facility. They're the ones that we need to worry about. Just to reiterate, you'll want to keep a low profile on this run. Get in and out as quickly and quietly as possible. Knight Errant keeps a high threat response team on site, and you don't want to tangle with them. Trust me on that. Oh, I had a yawn then. If you do need to go loud, give it everything you've got. You're going to be reducing the building to a smouldering crater anyway, but I'd highly recommend stealth over a frontal assault. Thanks for the heads up. Sippy. No problem. If I were you, I'd begin by trying to find an alternative path into the building. Something out of sight. Once the facility calls for help, you're going to be on a tight timetable. We're just, you know, just a group of normal people just casually walking past the building. A shoddily built psychoff shop looks like it's closed. A human and a dwarf, both in their early 20s, stand huddled in the courtyard. They don't seem to notice your approach. She's been gone a long time, Mira. I'm getting worried, aren't you? She's my girlfriend, Heinrich. Of course I'm worried, but she can handle herself. On the streets, yeah, but against the Azzies? I just don't know. She'll be okay. Brave words, but her tone tells a different story. It's plain as day that she's worried sick. Ah, man, I don't know what to do, Mira. And I still say that messing with the Azzies was a bad idea. What else were we supposed to do? The compound of theirs is lit up like a goddamn Christmas tree. They've got more power than they know what to do with. We need that juice, Heimer. Our solar collectors are garbage. If we can't keep the lights on after a few days of cloud cover, how do you think we're going to survive the winter? I know, Mira, I know. But couldn't we just have bought some second-hand panels? It can't be that expensive. Ah, we could have, sure, before Danny spent our last handful of neon on those forged keycards. She'll be fine. She'll be back any second now. Just you wait. Okay, so there's someone in that building that we should probably rescue. Somebody spent a fair amount of money on this utility hatch and it's plastered with the anti-tampering warnings to prove it. A cursory inspection shows you that the hatch has been maglocked, a fairly sophisticated model from the looks of it. Short of using an authorized keycard, there's no way you're getting past this thing. She looks up at you, expression guarded. Yeah, what do you want? Couldn't help overhearing you two going up against that technology, huh? We're not going up against anything. Do we look like Shadowrunners to you? We're just improvising, trying to stay in business. He gives Mira a significant glance. The only way we can. You kids are gonna get yourselves killed. Look, lady, we're just trying to keep our business running. That place is everything to us. We live there, we work there, it's all that we've got. We can't keep the shop open, all that goes away. We're cut out on the street, broke, in the dead of winter. We're doing this because we don't have a choice. Look, you're obviously a professional. We work at a psychoff shop. We don't know what the hell we're doing. Mira likes to talk, though. Heimer, but she doesn't know the first thing about dealing with corp security. And Danny knows even less about splicing into power lines. Confidence can only carry you so far. I'm sorry, Mira, but I can't afford to be optimistic. And to be honest, you can't either. Danny needs help, whether you want to admit it or not. Yeah, I know. So can you help us? We need that power and we need Danny back. I don't think we're going to get either without your help. If it's bad for the Azzies, it's good for me. I'll help you out. Sure. Oh, thank you. Thank God, and thank you too. Give her the spare key card that Danny bought. She's going to fix this for us. You can see the mistrust in her eyes, but after a moment's hesitation, she begins to fish around in her bag. Finally, she produces a thick plastic key card. She hands it to you. This will get you through into the utility tunnel. Danny went down there about half an hour ago. She said she'll be back in 10 minutes. Find us for us, okay? Please bring her back safe. Yep, that seems like a good way in. Let's go. The indicator light on the maglock changes from red to green. There's a notable thunk and the hatch pops open, revealing a ladder leading down to the utility tunnel below. Is Danny alive? Place your bets now. The lock appears to be short-circuited. Oh, I see. In an instant, you size up the scene playing out in front of you. A young elf dressed in the same shabby chic clothes as the cafe kids were. Danny, cornered with no place to run, a pair of As Technology security drones closing in for the kill. The drones are low grade, but they're armed and Danny's hands are empty. She's in trouble and she knows it. The futility of her situation is written all over her face, and she's been here for 20 minutes. An instant later, the drone sensors alert them to your presence. They spin to you in unison to face you. Intruders detected, weapons detected, lethal force authorized. Danny's eyes widen and she hits the deck. The panic spills out of her in a scream. Look out! Ah, we're fine. Now I have 2 of these. Easy peasy. Danny looks you up and down. When she's finished sizing you up, she puts her hands on her hips and smiles. Thanks for the rescue. It takes a pair to bring a weapon into Aussie territory. Everyone knows that they shoot first if you're packing. I wouldn't have risked it. I use magic. Heinrich and Mira sent me. They're worried about you. Oh, Heinrich worries about everything. Price of being a dad, I guess. Mira's got faith in me, though. Anyway, yeah, I'll admit it. I got in over my head, but only a little bit. The drones wouldn't have shot me. I wasn't armed. But I was looking forward to spending the next week in a Nazi interrogation cell, or wasn't. I've heard stories. The stories are true. You have no idea how lucky you are. If they'd taken you, you'd have spent the rest of your miserable life wishing you'd been shot. I'll take your word for it. I'm not planning on making a habit of this. She slaps the side of the power conduit with a smile, and I shouldn't need you. The tap's all hooked up and ready. Impressive? Heinrich wasn't convinced that you could pull it off. Yeah, well, it's amazing what you can teach yourself to do when your livelihood depends on it. Yeah, that looks like a pretty solid connection. Nice soldering job and those contacts there. I'd say you're good to go. You know, Chief, we could use this setup to our advantage. It wouldn't be too hard for me to manufacture a power spot from here. We could overload the Az's power grid without disabling the generator's safety overrides. It wouldn't cause any permanent damage, but the confusion might give us an opening to get in the building. Your call, of course. Just thought I should bring it up. Whoa, hold up. If you do that, they'll trace it. As technology will find the power tap and they'll come down on us.
Tell it to someone who cares.
No, I'm not sure what to do here. You just saved your life, you owe us. Yeah, you saved my life alright, but now you're talking about doing something that'll get all of us killed. Me, Mira, Heinrich. He's got a little sister to look after. What happens to her if the Azis take us away? We don't need to do this. I would do that to you. You can tell your friends everything's going to be alright. Thanks. You know, some people say that Shadowrunners are ruthless criminals, guns for hire, just out for the money. Good to see that isn't always the case. I'm going to bail out on here. Well, bail on out of here. I've been stuck in this tunnel too long already, and like you said, the others are worried. But if there's ever anything that we can do for you, come by the shop. You'll be welcome at our place for life. Yeah, I don't need to overload a grid. You see how powerful we are? And now overload it. Okay, go back, overload it. There she is, our hero. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thanks for bringing her back to us. Yeah, thanks for helping to keep the asses off our tails. If Danny had been captured, it would have been bad. Worse than bad, babe. A lot worse. Anyway, thanks again for the rescue. We all owe you a lot. If there's ever anything that any of us can do for you, you just let us know. Free coffee. Give me some free coffee. Cheap corporate art. Looks like marble from a distance, but up close it's clearly made of injection molded plasticrete. Ugh, disgusting. This LTG tech's coveralls are smeared with sweat and grime. A scowl is plastered across her face. She takes a quick glance at you and then turns back to her work. Oh. Unless you're here to help me fix this panel, you'd better stay the hell out of my hair, otherwise I'll call security and have them drag you out. Have Blitz take a look at the panel. That's why I brought him. I bet Games Workshop made those for them and charged an absolute fuck ton. Yeah, probably. Quickly, Blitz shows her the problem. 2 mismatched connections. Hey, yeah, you're right. She looks up at you, the scowl has disappeared from her face, but she doesn't look happy either. Look, I really appreciate the help, but I have to do this myself. I'm already way behind and corporate's gonna have my ass if I don't get it done before lunch. Good luck with that. Let me ask you a question then. Do you value your kneecaps? Right. It doesn't look like I can do anything there, and I don't want to, like, jeopardize those poor people just so that I can get inside. So it looks like we're doing this the loud way. A stern-looking young woman in the uniform of an Technology security captain steps forward. An assault rifle is slung over her shoulder and she half-raises it at your approach. Kicking in the front fucking door. I mean, yeah. This is a secure facility, ma'am. Show your ID or move along. Diet Rich would approve. He would. Look, I lost my ID. Perhaps we could come to some arrangement. No ID, no access. You really did lose your card. You can take it up with corporate. Now move along. Alright.
I have all the ID I need right here.
Well, you hit one of them, Glory, so, you know... I guess it's fine. Pretty good first turn. Damn it. Charles just left. Yeah, he just ran straight out of it. Like, zero fucks to give. 2 damage. Damn it, we only have a 30% chance to hit from you with a sniper rifle. It is not good at close range. Get zapped. Good hit. Very good hit. Wonder how much damage Jaeger does with her fists. 1. Okay. Cover it is a surgical construct. Hey, Dante. Let's see now. That was a good hit. Slap! That's funny. There you go. Reload your gun. And stand here. Hey, sure. I'm not sure how they thought they were going to hit us from way over there. Oh, I mean, we took, like, some damage. I'll probably do... Oh, yeah, long range magic. Oh, we could have just beat that guy up. Right, we have a key card. Now, let's see if we can get in the back. No? I think that lady saw that some shit was going down and, like, get out of there. Okay, front door it is. Say goodbye to this building, by the way. Building. The glittering halls of the As Technology facility stand in sharp contrast to the megacorp's unsavory reputation. Everything in here screams money, from the mirror polish on the floors to the obsidian inlays in the walls. The generators and the Bloodline project lie somewhere beneath your feet. I know all those injection-molded statues are going to hell. And probably employees, but we might be doing them a favour, to be honest. You know, Botty Chance, when I told you to enter the facility quietly, I did not mean start a bloody firefight in the streets outside of the building. Didn't have much choice, Paul. He lets out an exasperated sigh. Oh well, the cat's out of the bag now. You'll just have to make the best of it. Now that any hope of stealth has gone out the window, you'll have to rely on speed to complete your objective. I've marked an elevator on your PDA. Get to it. It will take you to where you need to be. They alerted the Knight Errant team that you told me about. The entire facility is under full alert, Botty Chance. I'm afraid that the high threat response team is already en route to your location. I've uploaded my best estimate of their ETA to your PDA. Good luck. You and your team? You're going to need it. Alright. 20 turns. Five characters against one dude. Hit him once. I'm gonna try and draw him out like this. We do kind of need to move forward. Miss. For real. Okay, good. Slap. Let's go. We can't dawdle. We've only got 16 turns until the high threat team arrives. Send Gloria as a scout. Not enough AP. Kind of pointless, isn't it? Let's go here. We need 2 of them. Oh, whoops. Nice. So we could open all the secure doors. I didn't realize there was a jack-in port up there. I'm fairly confident in our ability to survive longer encounters now, but I think this could still get really spicy. Right, we opened all the secure doors, took over all the security cameras, and activated the elevator. So... Ah, because we have the cameras on, we can see inside the room and see that there's an exec there. That's pretty cool. Scan the contents of the terminal. I could go this way. I know that time is of the essence, but I can still search for things. These lockers are stuffed full of spare knight-errant security uniforms. Let's do it. Grumly, your teammates set about struggling into the complicated and ill-fitting uniforms. A few minutes of cursing and a couple of popped rivets later, the job is done. You take a moment to examine your team, then nod in satisfaction. Aren't you a little short for a knight-errant trooper? They look like a group of authentic knight-errant security officers. The facility's already an IL-out fearless leader. It's a little late for disguises, don't you think? Probably, but they couldn't hurt. That's true. You just pretend that you're also looking for the intruder, and then you walk out the front door. It's easy. I don't want to go in there. Okay, that was perfectly fine. Your stomach lurches slightly as the elevator plummets downward into the bowels of the Earth Technology facility. A faint but omnipresent thrumming sound raises the hair on the back of your neck. The deeper you go, the more certain you become. This place is vibrating with power, both from the generators and from something else. By chance, I'm afraid that I have some bad news. The high threat response team is on its way. It's only a matter of time before they close in on your position. You'll never make it back to the elevator in time, but I found another exit point for you. There's a security door near the generators. I will mark it on your PDA. When you're ready to make your egress, this will be your best call. Expect heavy resistance, by chance. Good luck. Okay. Pretty good. Very good. Ooh, exceptional. Wow, 3 crits in a row there.
Sayonara, baby!
Yeah, we're gonna have a big fight in the next room, I think. We'll have to make sure that people are topped up where possible. Keep moving, Body Chance, you're almost there. When you reach the control panel for the generators, the password Zolotl should allow you to disengage their safety overrides. Set the destruct and get out. See you back at the Crows Bazaar. Something ain't right. want to make sure that I have a clear out before I do that. This is sort of pointless. Okay, this is for you. It looks like they will be upon us any moment. Alright, no point rushing now, I guess. The blast door is there, but before I do that... Let's mess with these dudes a little bit. Oh, here we go. I think I'm starting to hear people moving around. Damn it, I thought I'd be able to just go, but I have to destroy this, I think. Facility operations records, eh? ground. Data store contains records of all data pertaining to the facility's day-to-day operations. Yoink! The cursory exploration of the data store turns up nothing of value. Shit! There are hundreds of log files, the majority of which contain spending and logistics reports. Security cameras. Why not? Alright, here we go. It's go time. You can't see from there, annoyingly. Oh, there's a lot. Look at all these. We should play it extremely safe, I think, and to stay in this sort of area. Okay, yeah, this is looking pretty good. Get back out there. Shoot this. very heavily armored. We will slowly whittle them away. Oof. Watch out for that. Let's get a distraction in there. We need to move everyone. Actually, I want to get everyone far enough away that I can get rid of these barrels. And then I can destroy it and use this room for cover. Oof, big damage. Very big damage. Returned in kind. Can't reach. I can move up here. I'm going to try and get around the back and get some cheeky shots in. That's free, so we'll do that. It looks like they're going to keep replenishing their ranks as well. And shit, we went down. We have to be able to fight through though. We need to sort of get more aggressive, I think. So be it. That's a really good turn for glory. Nice. Should I use the drone? Yeah, I need to get him into a better position there. Okay, they're pouring in from up there. That's okay. Get everyone as far forward as possible. The biometric scanner gets me to the next area. I wish I could have used that on somebody, but they'd already come in at that point. Okay, they're flanking us now. We have to move. Not yet. Oh, shit. Open up. Authorization body chance. Access granted. You access. You hear the sound of heavy machinery rumbling to life. A moment later, the locks on the door release. I should have killed those guys behind me first. The door slides open, revealing a group of figures wearing, green cloaks. The tallest of the figures stands just in front of you, a slight smile on his face. His eyes are full of intelligence and malice. An Aztechnology blood mage. Ah, at last, our intruder arrives. His voice is slow and soft, with a slight Aztlaner accent. You are a Shadowrunner. You're on a job. This much is obvious. So tell me, who has sent you out here? Well, first of all, your friend just threw a fireball at my face before we even got to this. So, ask me again nicely. Such insolence, such hubris, gooberous. He shakes his head. So very, very foolish. You will not answer my questions, or you will answer my questions, pest, whether you want to or not. His mouth twisted to a cruel smile. In a single smooth motion, he pulls a knife from his belt and draws it along his own forearm. The blade leaves a stripe of bright red blood in its wake. Still smiling, he begins to chant. Reach for your weapon. Too slowly. Much too slowly. A horrible twisting sensation racks your guts and a blinding pain ignites behind your eyes. As you struggle to keep your footing, you hear grunts of pain from all around you, your teammates stumbling over in agony. The blood mage stands impassively. I almost had enough quickness to deal with that. The blood mage stands impassively, his lips slightly parted. A whispered chant spills from him, and every syllable is like another dagger in your stomach. Your tongue feels strangely thick, and to your horror it begins moving of its own accord, crawling, probing, straining against the roof of your mouth, struggling for release. Somehow, on some instinctive level, you know that the sensation will continue to get worse, and you know that speaking the truth is the only way to stop it. Suffer through it. The pain is hideous, but you're tough as nails. You ignore it. Let your mind go somewhere else. It works, but only just barely, and the pain is getting worse. Through it all, you feel the maddening, compulsive desire to tell the truth. You know that if you don't act now, you'll eventually give in. It's just a matter of time. Willpower! Struggle through the pain and attack. Brilliant. I love that. We were so, we have so much willpower and so much body because I decided to get a bit more health that we just, went, no, fuck you! And then we did 47 damage. And then he died. because we did 37 damage also. Right, get to cover. Brilliant. Okay. This is a good... It's going well. I should have healed. We need to reload as well. Put as much distance between us and the guys behind us as possible. We have indeed. We have done that.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Not all of them. Oh shit! That looks like it hurt. They're just healing themselves. Okay, that's not good. Okay. Dead. Heal. AP damage. Slap. There's a jack in port there. I'm really glad I brought a decker on this one. Right, rolling a room's worth of cover, that's fine. Don't love that. Whoa, fuck me. We one-shotted him. Well. Ah, we're so strong now. Hey boss, I think that you should check this out. It might be important. Alright, she has to go. That's okay. Who are you? This terminal has been locked, but there doesn't seem to be any way to unlock it from here, but it is connected to a number of other terminals in this room. In theory, a decker should be able to... In theory, a decker could probably enter the lab's dedicated matrix server and unlock the terminal from there, but doing so would almost certainly raise an alarm. Doesn't matter. We've already kind of done that. We need to get up there, but I don't want to leave these prisoners, so we're going to try to enact a rescue. We can hold off the dudes behind us when they get to us, that's not a problem. And we're better off doing that from here, to be honest. I mean, good. That's a good start. 52 damage. It's so good. Fireball is busted. We have a very small chance to hit. Into the shots, what did you miss? We busted in through the front door of this building and we're just sort of slowly kicking its ass. We do a lot of damage. %, probably means 10%. We're doing some good hacksaws. Come on, Iger. You can do it. Jesus. You don't display some XCOM, but you don't know how much you can handle. The 99% equals 5% shit it does. Yeah, that's like all of these games. Alright, a lot more enemies are pouring in now. We need to hurry up. So far we've got all 3 cell doors open. There's more shit over here. Oh. Fucking die! Jesus! Fuck, get out there and slap him. Miss, miss, miss. Glory's in a good place, actually, for the next move. Don't love this. There's probably like 10 guys in that room. That's the Bloodline terminal. Nearly there. Shadow. Hey, base. Okay, you know what you want to do. Throw grenade. Brilliant. Can we hit them? We can. Shadow Big Steppy. Oh, I see. Okay, now we in Trumps. Wait, they summoned a thing and it immediately turned on them, I think. I'm not sure. Okay, Blitz needs to get out. Hijack comlink. Nice. He's on our side now. Access the terminal. Terminals display blossoms to life at your approach. Reams of technical information and arcane figures fill the screen. Unfortunately, none of it is written in a language you can understand. Academic. Analyze the language. Sweeping your eyes over the written material, you recognize a number of words of Latin and Spanish roots, but it's the logograms that give it away. What you're looking at is a very old form of Nahuatl, pre-17th century by the looks of it. The orthography predates anything you're familiar with. Why the Azes are using it here is beyond you. Judging by the amount of arcane symbology on display, it's a fair bet that these files are related to the Bloodline Project. If you could find someone capable of translating them, the information contained within would almost certainly shed some light on what the Azes have been up to, and what Frau Muller was so afraid of. On the other hand, if the Bloodline Project is really as dangerous as Frau Muller has made it out to be, it's probably better to just bury it here. If the information were to fall into the wrong hands, it would invalidate the entire purpose of this run. Step away. I don't want that shit. Nice. They woke up, but they're nearly dead. That's that guy that turned on them, thanks to us. Brilliant. This man in the cell stares at you through red-rimmed eyes. His body is marked with obvious signs of mistreatment and neglect. He opens his mouth to speak, then closes it again and swallows hard. He tries again, and the voice that comes from him is tremulous and weak. You have killed the masters. You slaughtered them like lambs. How is that possible? Just another day at the office. Want me to get you out of here? He continues to stare at you, bug-eyed and unblinking, his mouth agape. Me? Out? How could I go out? It is my place to be in this cage. It is what we were bred for. But you killed the masters. It is our place to die, not theirs. Sorry to disappoint you. The slack-jawed man looks genuinely confused. Disappointment? No, it is not our place to feel such things. My brothers and I are grown here, gestated in tanks to serve our purpose. The Masters will it to be so. Purpose? What purpose? What are you talking about? We are test subjects. Our purpose is to suffer and die. His voice is utterly matter-of-fact. If any of his brothers bothers him, he doesn't show it. In so doing, we provide useful research data. It is what we were made for. What can you tell me about the Bloodline Project? The mages wake us from our slumber, sometimes in twos, sometimes more. One is taken to another part of the facility, the testing lab. The rest remain in their cells. The mages run their tests, and the entire group dies. So the mages do something to one of you, and the entire group feels the effects? Yes, they haven't chosen a subject from my group yet, but when they do, my death will come. I won't hear the chanting, I won't see the mage, but I will share in the suffering and I will die. And then another will be grown to take my place. Well, Rough deal. You don't have to worry about that anymore. The door's open. You can get out of here. His eyes go wide. It looks as though he's having difficulty processing what you've just told him. Out? But our purpose? From now on, your purpose is to do whatever the hell you want. Yes, we will run. All of us. Run, yeah, run. Directly into the line of fire. Distract those guards for me, please. This is what I want from you. I'm your master now, okay? This is... I decree. This is how it shall go down. Whoa! Holy shit! I'm gonna mark this person as a target. Slap. 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 Shoot! Nice. Right, we took care of the problem behind us. There's only 5 enemies left. 2 of them here. Still in a bit of a wakey-uppy kerfuffle. How is? I is do be as dams. I'm doing alright, thanks Pastry. I fixed OBS and all the plugins that were broken. And redid all my Stream Deck stuff and changed some GPU settings, and we had a couple hiccups earlier, but now everything is mostly functioning okay, so pretty good. How are you do is do be? It's just because OBS version 28. Oh, 20, is that 28? It messes with it hard outs all the plugins, so there's new versions, but I had to sort of reinstall them all. You got cold pizza and I'm ready to race. Oh yeah. I'm almost ready to race, so I need to go out and grab a couple drinks, I think. It's 3 PM. Damn, I've got like an hour left before I wanted to end this, but I'm nowhere near finishing, so it looks like this is going to carry out until Wednesday, and it might end up going under post-Halloween at this rate. That's okay. So I had a pizza that was just big enough for me, so I didn't have any leftovers, which was a bit sad, but to be honest, I'm glad, because, like I said, the pizza I got was, I said this yesterday, I'll say it here. I went to a place called Wheel of Pizza. It was more of like a real kind of artisan-y pizza, right? Not like this sort of stodgy takeaway stuff you normally get that I usually buy. I thought, nah, I don't fancy that. I feel like something a little nicer. And so the flavor was much stronger, much nicer flavor, better, higher quality ingredients. Slightly smaller pizza than I normally would have got, so I wanted just like a medium one for me. But yeah, I really liked it. But it still kind of fucking did me in the next day a little bit. Like, I think I'm just lactose intolerant these days, and it was bad. And I'm really glad that I didn't buy a big stupid pizza, because that would have done a real fucking number on me. So I think maybe I just have to slow down on pizza in my life now. Is the takeaway from that. So if I'm gonna get one, I want it to be real nice. $48 damage. Yeah, baby. Let's go. It's a shame because I do like pizza, but yeah. So Glory can just pretty much heal from anywhere on the level, I think. This is pretty great. As long as she can see you. Seems to be fine. Damn, 40 damage. Heck yeah. 40? Get rid of that. Brilliant. Okay. But you get in the ley line and get rid of... No, we can't see, can we? This might have been a bad move. Let's change tack. Get in cover. This could be terrible. Okay, we almost have that back. That's cool. Alright, everyone just file in, I guess. I can't do much else. Okay, we got away with it. Not what I meant to do. Change tic tacs. Generator controls. I think we're going to override this and level the building, right? And this is how we're getting out. Let's make sure that our exit is clear. I mean, the security camera's on and there's nobody in there. There's just these guys. Okay, here we go. Control panel blinks with the featureless command prompt. Disable the generator's safety overrides. Zolotl? Zoxel? Zolotl, yeah. Warning, disengaging safety overrides while generators are in operation is not recommended. Do you want to proceed? Do it! Safety overrides disengaged. Overload the generators. The terminal processes your command. An instant later, a high-pitched screeching noise erupts from the generators. Tremors rock the facility, shaking the ground under your feet. Over the building speakers, a synthesized female voice repeatedly states the obvious. Generator overload imminent. Please evacuate the facility. That's done it. Come on, Chief. Let's listen to the last lady and get the hell out of here. Let's do that. We're nearly there. 7 turns. Oh crap. We have to get this door open, don't we? We've got 5 turns left. It's all on Blitz! Imagine if we didn't have a Decker with us. Non-omnivore food. Plant-based cheese stuff is fine with pizzas and such. Not gonna be the same. Yeah, I mean, plant-based cheese, it's fine sometimes, but stay away from the cheap stuff. It's foul. For me, it smells like sick. Okay, thankfully this is quite short. Nice, some good damage. You can get regular cheese-like stuff and feta-like stuff. I see, coconut oil. Yeah, I don't really buy dairy anymore. I get plant-based spread with stanols for cholesterol. If I buy that for cooking, usually I use that instead of oil. And then I just get like oat milk, pretty much. There, you can get lacto-free cheese, that's fine. And I'm okay with a bit of cheese, it's just like a pizza's worth of cheese always like does serious damage to my insides. You guys want to come, or are you good? No? You going to stay there? Okay, fine. Enjoy your new tomb. Whoops. Oh, they did make it out, look at that. Gradually the ringing in your ears clears and the world comes into focus. The generator overload did its job, just as Farmulu said it would. The S technology facility has been reduced to a smouldering crater strewn with a chaotic jumble of cracked marble, melting plastic, and broken support beams. And also plastic-injected lion statues. Cheese. Products. She's. I shall have a look. You can barely make out the faint well of approaching sirens. They're still far away, but they won't be for long. Well, Chief, that was intense. Nothing I couldn't handle, of course, but this was a little more dramatic than I was expecting. We actually could not have done this without Blitz as well. We just leveled an S technology facility. Blitz intensely barely begins to cover it. Yeah, I guess that's true. Blitz steps back, blinking. A sudden gust of wind kicks smoke and dust into the air. The approaching sirens grow louder. They're now accompanied by another sound, the whine of approaching rotorcraft. What they were doing in there was wrong. More than that, it was terrible. They had to be stopped when we stopped them. It's as simple as that. We can talk about this later. We don't want to be here when those response vehicles arrive. The test subjects that you liberated mill out aimlessly, blinking against the light. The foremost clone takes a half step forward. But what of us? We have no purpose now. That is not supposed to happen. It is wrong. Without our masters to guide us, what will we do? Whatever you want to, you're free now. You're not supposed to be anything. Find yourselves a new purpose and make it a good one. Hey, Finnet. There's always the ignore the problem school of lactose intolerance. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, but next time maybe I'll start ordering the vegan pizzas, you know? You stride into a beautiful new day, Sir Clone. He has got Maelstrom's sulk face. We will try. Come on, Butchie Jets, let's get back home. Okay. We blew up the building. I've probably got time for another mission. Memories of the explosion that toppled the S technology facility keep you company on the ride back to the Kreutz Bazaar. You barely managed to outrun the blast. Now the facility lies buried under thousands of kilograms of twisted rebar and reinforced concrete. No doubt a considerable blow to S technology's activities here in Berlin. Mission successful. It's time to get paid. Do I have that button? The money button? I don't know if I put that one on, but I have got room now. We did it. Hey Sam, what's up? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, we exhausted all the things. Looks grim. His customary table is littered with cigarette butts. It's snowing. Merry Christmas. Is it? Oh, I wish it was snowing here. Get to the point where I can't afford to ignore my own food based off increased frequency of IBS symptoms to one of the getting older is fucking great in it moments. Yeah. OBS is weird now. I regretting my choices. Oh no! Heavy bags under his eyes tell you he hasn't slept in a while. Bodgy chance. You don't look so good. No, I imagine that I don't. But I'm guessing the rescue attempt didn't go so well. No, it did not. As it turns out, she didn't need to be rescued, at least not before I showed up. I don't really want to get into this, Chief, so here's the abridged version. I made a mess of things. With your world-class skills, however could that have happened? I don't know, Chief, I really don't. I hit the data now, just like last time. And just like last time, navigating it was a breeze. At least, it was in the beginning. The Aussies must have beefed up their security over the past year. You don't say. It was all going so well, but I guess I must have tripped something. In the blink of an eye, there were alarms going off. Then I had black IC bearing down on me from all directions. Thought I was a dead man. Well, I don't see any smoke pouring out of your ears, so it looks like you made it out okay. Well, Emily found me and, she rescued me. I'd have been ecstatic to see her if I wasn't so ashamed. She didn't look particularly happy either. Well, you were finally reunited with your last love. That's something, right? Yeah, sort of. Actually, no. Things are worse now, Chief. Much, much worse. The last I saw of Emily, she was being chased down by Black RC. They'd gotten a trace on her. Then she must have jacked out because she just disappeared. She looked really, really angry. Livid would probably be a better word. And that's about it. She's gone, Bocce Chance. I don't know if I'll ever hear from her again. I think I put him on this path. So I kind of ruined his life. I mean, I just, you know, he was going to go whether I told him to or not, I think. Switch from OBS to IBS, so at least you know what you're getting. No! I've already done that. F. Oh no. We're all old and crusty. At least she jacked out, so she's still alive. That's something, right? Yeah, I guess so. A cheerful tone chirps out from the terminal on Blitz's table. He jerks up in surprise and hurriedly turns to read the message on the screen. As he mouths the words, you can see the hope on his face flicker and die. If anything, he looks even more miserable than he did before. What's going on, buddy? He glances at you with red-rimmed eyes, then averts his gaze. Without a word, he turns the terminal so you can read the message on the screen. Congratulations, jackass. You've managed to blow up 5 years in the making and endanger Emily's life all in one fell swoop. Thanks to you, we're going to have to work very hard to keep your ex alive. Don't bother looking for her again. She's being moved somewhere very, very far away. She never wants to speak with you again, by the way, idiot. Freedom Equality Information, Shock Wellenreiter. She was working for Shock Wellenreiter. He clamshells the terminal closed and puts his head in his hands. Ouch. Chief, let me ask you something. Did you suspect that something like this was going to happen? When you let me go in there, did you know I was going to fuck it up somehow? I mean, yes, but I gotta be nice to him. Of course not. How could I? I don't know. I guess that I'm just on edge right now. White light. I know that you can't see it right now, but having Emily out of your life is a good thing, Blitz. From what you described, it sounds like your relationship with her was a pretty toxic one. You don't know what you're talking about, Chief. You've never even met her. I mean, I don't have to. She could have avoided all of this and protected her as a secret mission if she communicated with you a little better. She left me notes, yeah, inflammatory notes that provided almost no useful information. Look, you've made your fair share of mistakes, but no more than she did. I don't know, maybe. I still love her though. That's something you'll have to work out for yourself. I'll give you some space and leave you to it. Alright, Chief, you do that. I've got some thinking to do. I kinda set him up for failure. But he needed to go down a peg. I never thought I'd set foot in an AS technology building. Looks different in Meat Space than it does in the Matrix, I'll say that much. Truth be told, Chief, I found the whole experience kind of nerve-wracking. I'm glad that we're out there. I'm even gladder that the building is a pile of smouldering rubble now. That means that everyone's gonna have, like, finished up their shit. Let's see what's going on. First we have to pet the dog. It can be really fascinating in its own way. I've learned a lot of things in the body and brain are all connected in a goofy way, like you can develop autoimmune diseases from repressed trauma and stress, and often IBS gastrointestinal issues are linked to ADHD or autism. Yes, this is the thing. Stress can do a whole bunch. Stress fucks people up. People don't realize this, but stress is one of those things that can legit basically just mess you up in any weird way whatsoever. You could have an onset of like the common ones are like when you start getting muscle spasms or twitching and headaches and insomnia, and that's all stress. You can get like straight up nauseated from being stressed out. I've been so stressed out at my previous job that I got really dizzy and I had to go home because I felt sick. And it's just because somebody was just fucking testing my patience. And it's like, yeah. I'm fairly sure I caused myself an infection from incredible stress half a year ago. Dang, son. Pet the dog. It's okay. It'll get better. You had stomach problems all my young life. Not once did anyone think I might be stressed or anxious. My stomach problems got better once we knew I was autistic. Yeah. This is, I guess that helped, like, having a name for it helped kind of understand why things were the way they were. And that might have reduced that stress, so that's cool. I'm the opposite for me. I had a lot of time in the past where I've been in some pits of despair. I'm horrifically depressed, like really, really bad. And they say a lot of the time that you sort of give a name to it and you go, yeah, no, this is the thing. It's called this, and that helps. For me, it's the opposite. I took its name away. I said, no, I'm not this. I'm not depressed now. That can fuck off. I'm doing my own thing. And it's not going to work for everyone, but I found that taking its name away took its power away, so that's how I live. Incredible what gets learned as time goes by. It would have been nice to have this kind of knowledge way earlier, but we're getting there. Indeed. And there's still stigma around mental health, of course, but, you know, people talk about it a lot more now, which is great. COVID helped with that, actually. The fact that lockdown happened and everyone just had to communicate more. It meant people were more cognizant for a time of their position in the world. It was like... It's like something that needed to happen, almost. For better or worse.
What you need, boss?
Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new. Last run?
You know, boss, living in Berlin, I never thought I'd get a chance to go up against the blood mate. Guess today was my lucky day.
Yeah, you stayed at home, didn't you?
Not sure how I feel about your freeing those clones. It might have been kind of to put them out of their misery. It's your call, though.
I'm surprised at you, Dietrich. I am. Jason Alexander. As in George Costanza, no.
That complex needed to be buried. What they were working on in there, it was an atrocity by chance. I'm glad that we were able to put a stop to it. Saving the clones was a bold move. It would have been easier to leave them where they were and consider than collateral damage, but it was the right choice by chance.
We've got a job to prepare for. Okay. Claim payment. Okay. Post-pay data? Do we have any? Yes, we do. The DNA donor list. Posting will remain active for 2 days. No one read messages. Pending and active jobs. Oh wait, no. It's claim payment for asset technology sabotage run. You submit the job as finished and await your client's response. A few moments later, a message pops up onto the screen. If you're receiving this message, I have fled the country or am otherwise unavailable. Don't worry, you'll still be getting paid. I've made the appropriate preparations. In any case, Bachi-chans, thank you for helping me. Please do not attempt to contact me again. As far as the world and my former employers are concerned, I am buried under a ton of rubble. It is best that I remain that way. Goodbye, Yvonne Jimenez, aka Frau Muller. The Rice People. A moment. A second message pops into your inbox, your payment details. Whoa, I got 6 grand. Sick. I could buy a solid gold telephone. No, I need to buy all the healing items I can get a hold of, actually. Alright, we got paid. I have 21 points to spend. On spellcasting. I need your password to transfer Alice's payment onto a cred stick. He said it looks as though an enormous weight has been lifted from his shoulders. Yes, very good. Excellent, in fact. This had been a long time coming, Bachi-chans. You're telling me. And so turns to file on his computer. Alright, Bachi-chans, before you make this transfer, there are a few things that you should know. Firstly, this is a one-way operation. Once the funds have been transferred to the cred stick, the only person who will be able to access them is Alice. As far as the team is concerned, the money will simply disappear. Well, it's not like we're planning on doing anything else with it anyway. Keep going. Secondly, once you make your way to the rabbit hole with the funds, it's go time. I trust that you understand what I mean by that. Arakan. It does kind of look like Arakan. We drop everything and head straight to the rabbit hole. Correct. Once you've left to see Alice, her information will be your only priority. No more distractions and no more side work. I will busy myself cancelling your remaining jobs and smoothing any ruffled feathers. So, what he's telling me is we are mainlining the final parts of the game. There is no more of this Dadacon. Makes sense. Anything else? Just that you need to be sure before committing to this. Time is important. A great dragon wants us dead, and that is not a thing to take lightly. But you shouldn't return to the rabbit hole until you are prepared to act. If you have any doubts, then I'd urge you to wait. I'm ready to proceed. Excellent. The password is Volklingen. Once you are en route to the rabbit hole with the funds for Alice's payment, I will cancel the team's remaining obligations. Understood. I have to say, Bachi-chans, this lifts an enormous weight off my shoulders. When Monica brought you on board, I was initially unsure about you. I would never have said that to anyone else, of course, but I kept you under a watchful eye. I can see now that I needn't have doubted her judgment. She chose her successor well. Now please go fetch the information from Alice. We're one step closer to surviving this mess. Yeah. So I'm gonna go shopping with my big money and see if there's anything I can get for this. I wonder if they give you a chance to sort of talk to everyone before you go. Soika for 6,000 yen. Let's go. I could buy some really good shit to lend to my teammates, like new weapons and stuff. Give me that Soikaf. What is the purpose of all this money? Like, I don't think I need anything. I'm good. Does Dante have anything to say? Dogte. Not usually. Woof. I don't think I can really buy any more spells that are of any use, so... I mean... No. I don't want to get any, like, fetishes for Dietrich, because they're going to end up turning on us and then it's a problem. So I would rather just spend it on guns and shit. These guys don't have their level 6 skill yet. What is in my stash? An engram smart link. I mean, I don't really use the machine gun now. Our magic is too powerful. The katanas were very good, but they require high close combat stats. A baseball bat. It's $50. What's the highest damage gun that I can get? Pistols are good. A Cavalier Deputy. This gun is the best gun ever. $14 damage, but that's a rifle. We're not really good with them. Gunman. An assault rifle. I just don't think we need any of it, to be honest. This money is just there. I'll go to the medicine guy and buy everything he has. That seems like a good use of this money. I still have $4,000. What about Zack Flash? Just regular drugs. They don't expect everyone to do all or most of the side jobs. Yeah, they want you to be strong enough to get through the game, but they give you a bit extra, I guess, for doing it. In case you want to play around, maybe. Also, I expect that if you're playing as a sort of weapon wielder class, you're going to want more than one gun type, and you're probably going to upgrade more often, whereas as a mage, it's kind of easy. I just go, I'm going to buy the most expensive powerful spell I can use, and then it's done. Have a quick look here. I don't have it. I have no decking. I can't even use the Sony one. Let's see. A bunch of shit to lend. Let's just buy all this. We'll loan it all to Blitz and it'll be very powerful. Put a decker so it's like get a cyberdeck some programs and done. I don't know how much stuff I can even loan to my team members, but I'm gonna see about doing it now and then we'll move forward. Equip Dante. Speed! I can't equip Dante with anything. Yeah, let's do the thing. Dogta's Inferno. Stay put, Dante. Aru. It's time. You gotta make me remember this? For fuck's sake. Volklingen! I received $8,000. I don't need this. What the fuck? I'm so rich. The funds disappear from your account. Moments later, a message pops up on the screen. Transfer complete. Sitting in his dock on the keyboard, a green LED blooms to life. On Alice's cred stick, the trigger has been pulled. The rabbit hole awaits. Thank you for that clip, pastry. Equip Dante. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the U-Bahn. We're going... Das Unterbahn. Perfectly cut videos, TM. It's time.
This is the part where you fall down and bleed to death.
Travel to the rabbit hole at the Altstadt Spandau U-Bahn Spandau Ballet Station. Yeah, let's go. Guys, I need to get a sippy, so I'm gonna take a second to do that and eat a biscuit. And then I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna keep going and see where we get to with this. The tiny cred stick feels heavy in your pocket, fat with the weight of hard-won yen. The U-Bahn station swallows you up and sends you hurtling down the rabbit hole, towards Alice, towards the information you've bled for. The train pulls to a stop and the doors hiss open to the dark old platform. With luck, answers lie ahead. Please enjoy this small break. Hello, I've returned. You know, that blank button now also automatically marks my video, so it should be easy for me to cut that out later. Ooh. I bought a blender yesterday, and today I blended lots of things, and I made like a week's worth of pancakes for breakfast. With banana in them. That's pretty exciting. The cred stick point at the machine greedily accepts your payment. You watch as the black plastic of the cred stick's case disappears into the console. Moments later, a message winks onto the screen. Bocce chance. Couldn't wait for you any longer. Something is tracking me. Something terrible. Need to get out of town. Go dark for a while. If you're smart, you will too, but a deal's a deal. When you punch the flashing button on the console, it'll spit out an optical chip with your information. Take my advice. Whatever the Vauclair business is to you, drop it. Drop it and run. And for God's sake, Bocce chance, stay out of the Matrix. It isn't safe.
It's not safe for the Matrix. Stay out of the Matrix.
Button. You can hear the whine of motors spinning up in the arcade's cabinet's guts. With a smooth mechanical motion, a generic brand optical chip slides out of the payment port in front of you. Abruptly, the screen goes black, the console powers down, the optical chip sits in its cradle, waiting for you to take it. Yoink! The instant the chip leaves its cradle, the machine reboots itself. You are, again, alone.
Battle.
As you settle in for your trip back to the Kreuzbazaar, you can feel the rest of the world compartmentalize and fall away. No more distractions, just you, the train, and the optical chip. It sits in your pocket like a hot stone, impossible to ignore. The train ramps up to speed, filling the air with a monotonous electric whir. The sound is soft and low and urgent, like the droning wings of an enormous insect. It'd be soothing if your mind weren't occupied with other matters. All at once, the monotony is broken. Your PDA is buzzing. A quick glance at the screen tells you that you're receiving a call, and that Paul Amsel is on the other end. Oh, answer. You've hit the button, the receive button on your PDA. One look at the grainy image that blossoms to life on the screen is enough to tell you that something has gone terribly wrong. The strangled sounds of panicked breathing punch through your PDA's tiny speakers. In the image window, you can see the outlines of figures silhouetted against the backdrop of Amsel's shop. The view rotates, bringing them toward the center of the frame. The image sharpens. In the center of the screen stands an enormous orc in battle armor, a hand cannon leveled at something just out of frame. His face is a shiny mat of grafted tissue, his smile like something out of a nightmare. Paul! The orc doesn't respond. You don't hear your own echo over Amsel's microphone either. You must have muted the volume on your end of the conversation. You watch powerless as the orc's grin widens. The frantic breaths that you hear coming from off-screen increase in frequency. From off-screen you hear Amsel's frantic voice. Audrin, please, tell me what this is about. What are the Firewing's plans? You're going to kill me anyway. Don't send me to the grave without... Damn. Your stomach drops as the gun bucks and roars in the orc's hand.
Mortis.
Your view on the PDA pitches wildly, then comes to a sudden stop with a violent cracking sound. A burst of static floods the screen. Moments later, a dark shape falls into view with equivalent force. You hear the unmistakable sound of bone crunching against hardwood. Paul Gonsel, I think they got his head stomped off as well. The camera auto-adjusts and the dark shape swims into focus. You're staring into and through the dripping cavernous ruin of what once was a human head. The remnants of the face that remain are enough to confirm what your gut already knows. The body on screen is that of Paul Amsel. From out of frame, far away, you can hear another voice, a woman, young from the sound of it, with a military cadence. What now, sir?
Now we press our advantage. Jam their comms, Ortega.
The sound of hurried motion recede into the background.
Alright. Remember, people, Amsel was the brains of the operation, but the rest will put up a lot more fight. Flush them out and take them down one by one.
Another voice chimes in, a young man this time. Sir, look at Amsel's wrist, the PDA, I think it's recording.
God fucking damn it.
You hear the roar of another gunshot and the screen goes dark. Your vision swims and the screen of your PDA seems to fade away. The impact of what you've just witnessed hammers you in the gut over and over again. Amsel is dead, the Kreuzbazaar is under attack, and it's entirely possible that an ambush party is already waiting to meet you at the U-Bahn platform. Whatever your attackers have planned, you won't be able to do much about it from here. The train is speeding towards the Kreuzbazaar station, no more stops between you and the enemy. Nothing to do but prepare yourself and wait. They turned Amsel into a donut. Iger's here. The barrel of Iger's rifle swings upwards. She emerges from cover, turning to face you. About time you showed up. The light plays off Iger's face like a streetlight on rain-slick asphalt. Her face, neck and chest are sheeted in slick dark liquid. Blood. A lot of blood. Jesus, you're a mess.
Bastard came at me with a knife.
Iger wipes her mouth with the back of her hand. Under the circumstances, maintaining my personal
cleanliness wasn't the top priority.
She's been sniping them with her face.
Besides,
With a jerk, she hoists a corpse up from behind the makeshift barricade. A young man, maybe in his early 20s, his eyes frozen wide in surprise. What's left of his throat hangs down in ragged flaps.
the other guy looks worse.
Nicely done.
Well, you know what they say, any weapon at your disposal. Did you meet up with Alice? Do you have the information?
Yeah, I got it. An optical chip. We'll have to use my mission computer to open it.
Whatever's on that chip, these bastards don't want us to read it. All the more reason to do exactly that, after we put the rest of them on the ground, that is.
Okay, they killed Paul, I saw it.
Yeah, I know. He had us all patched in on that call. We all saw what happened. I figured they'd try to ambush you at the platform, ventilate the train, take you out, and cut off a potential escape route in the process. It's what I would do, so I hightailed it out here and set up an ambush of my own.
Ha. Very good.
Good thinking. Thanks. Anyway, that's enough talk. We've got a job to do. There are an unknown number of hostiles topside. They're well equipped, decently trained, and hell-bent on killing us. The last I heard, Glory was on the north end of town. Dietrich was out getting coffee when all hell broke loose. Let's go get them.
Their friends need help. Let's go give it to them. Oh boy. It's all kicking off now. +1 action point. I guess that's Ager's. If I go outside and get them all, I can get their skills back. Right. Here we go. Is that Dante? No, that's like a hellhound. What the fuck? Alright, I need some kind of cover. Let's go. Oh, the action point is AP. All gained an extra AP. Right, that makes sense now. Don't shoot my dog. Is that Dante or is that just someone else's dog? It's still, don't shoot it. Get flanked. Get killed. Not bad. Huh. Nice! It says -2 AP. I think he's got bigger problems, to be honest. Something ahead of you lets out a low rumbling growl from the shadows, a primordial sound that echoes down the snowy streets. It steps into the light. Dude's gonna be stunned in the afterlife, yeah. It's like... shit. Dante! Even from this distance, you can feel the heat radiating from the enormous dog's body. He locks eyes with you, and you can see the fire burning within them. He takes a step towards you, hackles raised. Aga glances at you. Her voice is calm, but you can see the unease on her face.
I forgot to mention fearlessly there. Your dog's acting funny.
I can see that.
Happened fast, too, just before you got here. I caught sight of him on the way down to the U-bound platform and he looked normal enough. Then one of these bastards took a shot at him and winged him. Big mistake. Dante got mad, real mad. He started shaking and twitching and I saw fire in his eyes. He was on the guy before I could blink. Bastards. A few seconds later, the shooter was a red smear on the sidewalk and Dante looked like this.
Use astral perception to read Dante's aura. Hey Dante. Hey boy. How you doing? Like, I've got all these and I like using these because I can. but I do also kind of like that. Just, hey boy, how you doing? Let's read his aura. Your third eye slides open, and the world shifts to grey. Buildings, streets, cars, all grey. In your peripheral vision, you can see Agate, her outline pulsing a warm glow. Dante glows like a burning coal. His aura is shifting explosion of red and yellow light. As you look at the dog's aura, you can feel it looking back into yours, acknowledging you in astral space. Dante is more than just a dog.
Who's a good boy?
Yes, you are. Did you know that Monica's dog was part hellhound, Agate?
Nope. But considering the circumstances, I'm good with it. Now you can control him, right, Pochi-chance?
Dante, come on! Now that he's seen your aura in astral space, Dante's expression softens, his ears stand back up, and you could swear that you see him smile. He happily takes his place by your side. Ah, what a good boy.
Looks like you got yourself a hellhound.
Let's go find our friends. Oh, this is how it is, huh? Glory is going first. Very nice. Just throwing fireballs from the other side of the Quartz Bazaar, you know, no problem there. Oh, dead. Now this is new. Wide load. 2 attacks, 1 action. Oh yeah. So what can Dante do? He's got the big chompers. It does a minimum of 8 damage. An armor stripping attack. A fiery explosion. 16 damage. Target is petrified and loses all AP. Breath of fire does lots of damage. Dante leads the pack. Allies within a range of 3 gain +1 movement. Like that. Sure. You want to start slapping Glory? Look at his icon. That guy just died. He bled to death. Hey Glory, what's up? Nothing to say? Hey. Heal. Must have at least 3 targets. Okay. Red shot work of them. Right. Nice, very good turn. Still missed. Still missed. Come on. Come on, Nitrates, Jesus. You can do it. Oh, you damaged my dog's armor. Zap. Okay. Are you going to be able to do something now? Pierce this armor. Missed. He's right there! Jesus Christ! He's missed every single attack. You know what? You deserve that. About fucking time, Jesus. Boom, baby. Glad to see you all made it out here alive. Dirtrit straightens, his joints cracking under the strain. He takes a step in your direction, his expression grim. Listen, boss, we got problems. I saw a group of these jackasses peeled off a few minutes ago. Jackasses, let's say. Peeled off a few minutes ago. They made a beeline for their series. They were carrying bombs, budgie chance. Can't say that yield. What yield, but they look big. Unless you fancy living in a crater, I suggest we hightail it out of here. Hightail it. I'll tail it out of here. Excuse me, Bippy. He took off with Mallet, said something about jamming the attackers' comms. Don't worry about them, we've got to deal with those bombs. That's right, so they got out okay, that's great. I'm not sure I should go in the safe house, but I'm gonna. Paul's lifeless body lays crumpled on the floor. The majority of his head has been splattered across the opposite wall. DVD player is completely trashed. Some kind of automatic lockdown system is engaged. Okay, so they can't get to our computer. You and your team descend into the sewers. Footsteps echoing off of the damp stone walls. You barely notice the smell. There's no time to waste. Audryn's team of mercenaries is down here somewhere, racing to plant their explosive charges beneath the gates. The fate of the Quartz Bazaar is in your hands. Got like a million messages all at the same time on my phone. Deactivate all the bombs, kill all the mercenaries. Is that one of those dudes from those in the sewers? They're like on our side. It's pretty cool. Medium leyline effect. Okay, that's blurry, that's a shame, but it's okay. Yeah, get him! Glory can go slap. And get an upgrade in speed. Sure, defuse a bomb and then slap that guy. 8 rounds until the bombs explode. We gotta hurry up. That Glory has like 5 AP. It's good music. I enjoy it. This guy, by the way, is like he lives down here. There's like a bunch of these kind of people that were irradiated and they were living in the sewers off like medical waste, and we made friends with them. Glory could be the disarmer because she could just run all the way up to this bomb. Boop. And then she's just gonna leave like in an outburger, you know? That's it. Kill all the mercenaries. The team must survive. I'm gonna send Rich up here with Glory so that we can defuse the bombs. Damn, that's good damage. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we need to heal ourselves because that took off that much damage. No, that much health. That was extraordinary. He's gonna die anyway, I think, because of fire. He's definitely very dead. We can leave now. Oof! Alright. Race against time indeed. We're okay. Because Glory on the next round could run all the way up to that bomb and turn it off. You're supposed to be dead! There we go. Adrenal pump wore off. So she can't quite make it. That's okay. Nice shot. One. Don't. Okay, it's a bit annoying.
We deactivated the bomb!
Wow, he hit someone. No, everyone cheese it. Nice. It's all kicking off. Oh, they did enough AP damage to put Glory out of commission. That's pretty impressive. That thing's loose. Let's just survive for now anyway, we should be fine. Let's head to the safe house, take care of Paul. Okay. You emerge from the foulness of the sewers only to be met with the equally dark stench of cordite and death. Although you've saved the kids, it is far from unharmed. Residents wander the streets dazed, holding their wounds, tending to others, observing the damage. The look in their eyes tells a story. Their illusion of safety has been shattered. You enter Paul Ansel's trade emporium already knowing what you'll find there. The knowledge doesn't make the discovery any easier. It's got a jam face. Once again, the team gathers around Paul Ansel, but tonight he has no more missions to offer and no advice to give. His body lies motionless on the hardwood, cooling in the night air. The ruin of his face has been hidden under a burlap tarp. For several minutes, nobody speaks. Finally, Dietrich steps forward.
I think we should say something about Paul.
There's a moment of silence, then Aga speaks up.
I'll go.
Aga brings herself to attention, stares straight ahead.
Paul Amsel was an important member of this team, and he supported as well. He said what he was going to do, and he did it. That's rare. That's worthy of respect.
She looks down at the body. There's a long pause before she speaks again.
Thank you, Paul Amsel, for everything.
Another pause. Her voice softens.
I was out of position when they came for you. I couldn't save you. I'm sorry.
The others shift uncomfortably, not knowing what to say. Glory breaks the awkward moment, her voice a frosty monotone. I appreciate what Amsel did for us. It's another loss, one that this team can't afford.
Aga giving a eulogy. He said he was going to do a thing and then he did it. Pretty good for a person.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, you could say it was consistent and straight up. Glory's eyes sweep across the group, then land on Amsel's body. Her expression is impossible to read. After a moment, she turns her head to look at you. It's hard, I know, but this is why we need to keep together, support each other. No one's going to look out for us but us. Dietrich eyes you appreciatively.
Yeah, that's right. There's more to this than a mercenary's paycheck. There has to be. Goodbye, Paul. God save me, dear.
God save me, dear, in a London accent. It's a bit hard. That's the only time he's ever used the German words. He said yeah, and I've been doing him as a British all time, I know. Gingerly Blitz steps forwards. His hair is mussed, and there's a fresh bullet hole in his jacket. He smells like smoke and blood and stale sweat, and his hands tremble as he takes them out of his pockets. Well, I didn't know Paul was well as the rest of you, but he seemed like a good guy. I didn't want to see this happen at any rate. That's London.
Okay, Blitz, looks like you and Mallet saw some action back there.
Yeah. Olive. As if in turn, Dante, good boy, lowers his head sadly, lets out a heavy sigh, and closes his eyes. We'll miss you, Paul.
Don't worry about the body. I know what to do. Be respectful, but quick. After all, it's only a shell. Paul's with Monica now. We're all gonna be with Monica soon if we don't do something. The Pharaoh came after us once. She'll do it again.
This is more than just us. Everyone's in danger. The whole damn F state.
Aren't you being a little dramatic?
No.
I don't think that she is, Argalav. I really don't. Come on, everyone. Let's get a look at that optical chip. I want to see what we're dealing with.
Dante lifts his head and looks up at you mournfully. The feral aggression is gone from his eyes. He's changed, you can see it, but he's still Dante.
So, Bocce-chance, Dante was very helpful out there, but I am a bit concerned about this.
Fire breathing? Pretty cool trick, don't you think?
It is handy. That's not hard to argue. He's not a normal dog, not by a long shot. Is he possessed?
I assume you've checked his aura and discovered he's part hellhound. Monica trained him for months to be combat ready.
We had a hellhound in the house, and Monica didn't tell us. For months? Bocce-chance has him under control. Dante performed well in the field, followed commands flawlessly. I have no concerns.
Dante stays with me. Where I run, he runs. My dog. I bought all that shit and I can't even use it. Sitting on creds. The cool blue tones of the workstation fills the screen. Right, first of all, claim payment for sold pay data. Cool. More money I don't need. Go back. Maybe we can bribe someone later. I don't know. Never change, Aga, you stoic ass. I mean, she's perfectly on the nose, on the money with that. He follows orders well. He can stay. Read the contents of Alice's optical check. Oh no, check for messages. You have one unread message. Go back. I can't read it. You slot the optical chip into the computer's waiting chip jack. On the screen, Alice's office blooms into view. A half-second later, a real-time simulation of Alice appears seated behind her mahogany desk. Something about it reminds you of a figure from a wax museum, lifelike but dead inside. It greets you with a facsimile of Alice's joyless smile. Customer name, Bocce Chance. Its voice is hollow, synthetic, an automaton masquerading as a living woman, one you've never even met in the flesh. Count number 101259. Greetings, valued customer. I am an offline simulacrum of the Alice persona. I have been included on this chip to answer any questions that you might have about your information purchase. You know what? I had a thing that would have been perfect for this. Wait. No, I don't want to mess around setting all that up again. It's fine. It's fine. Nifty piece of tech.
Not now, Blitz.
If you're ready to proceed, I will present Alice's findings. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question.
Is that the only thing you respond to?
The simulacrum hitches slightly. You may interrupt this presentation at any point by saying, Alice, I have a question. That answers that. We're ready. Let's get the show on the road. Very well. Commencing presentation. The simulacrum goes rigid for a moment, then seems to relax. When it speaks, it sounds more natural, as though the real Alice was speaking through it. Alright, Bocce Chance, I've got good news for you, and I've got bad news. Let's start with the good news. I found Vauclair, and he is alive.
Thank God.
Trail to your missing doctor was a long and slippery one. The fee that you paid me barely covered my cost for the job. I sent a team into the SOCs on fact-finding missions. I bribed government officials. I greased the palms of wage slaves at megacorps all across Europe. Each step I took eliminated possibilities, drew me a little bit closer, and finally I found the place where Vauclair is being held. The simulacrum makes a sweeping gesture with its right hand, and an image switch blades onto the screen. It's grainy overhead photograph annotated with map coordinates. You recognize it immediately. This is where you'll find him. He's being held captive at a remote estate called the Harfold Manor.
You've got to be kidding me. It was there. The whole time.
Laurie says nothing. She just studies the photograph and nods. I'm aware that would... Okay, nobody tell me, I'll get it. There's something else that I missed. Alice, I have a question. You have a question, alright. Please make your inquiry now. You said that Vauclair is being held at the estate. What evidence did you turn up to support that? One of my assets at Transys Neuronet provided me with a video feed dated 2053-1010. The feed was taken by a corporate surveillance drone. Playback commencing. The screen is filled with a grainy black and white photo feed. You recognize the Harfold Manor, photographed from high above. The camera pushes in and the image sharpens. Through a barred ground level window, you can see the shape of a stooped, emaciated figure. His body shows clear signs of neglect. The figure is unmistakable. It's Vauclair, 20 years older and worse for wear. His skin hangs loose on his bones and his cheeks are hollow. There is a distinctly grey pallor to his skin.
That's Vauclair, alright. What's left of him anyway? Don't look like it's been feeding him much.
He shakes his head.
Poor bastard.
Another figure steps into frame behind Vauclair, an orc. He turns his head slightly, and his skin grafts catch the light. Vauclair slowly turns to face Audrun, and the video feed cuts out. You have another question. What else did you turn up about Harfold Manor? Seismological data and thermal imaging confirm the existence of a large hollow chamber under the estate. It is my suspicion that Dr. Vauclair is being held somewhere within this substructure.
The Fierce Fingers kept Vauclair trapped there for almost 20 years. She's got to have a reason for it. Takes effort and resources to lock a man away for that amount of time. So what's her endgame in all of this? Why not just kill him and be done with it? Malice, revenge, who knows? Remember, this was the man who shot her down. He sent her crashing into a radioactive wasteland. If somebody did that to me, I'd want to hurt him too, and I'd make it last.
I think it goes deeper than that. According to Winter's DVD, Vauclair designed the experimental weapon that shot her down, and that weapon split her body from her essence. If I had to guess, I'd say that she's trying to make him fix whatever he did to her. That's what makes sense to me. Glory would know. There's a moment of silence as the group processes Glory's suggestion. Before anyone can speak, the simulacrum cuts back in. Do you have another question? Let's get on to the bad news. Very well, feel free to interrupt again with any future inquiries. The simulacrum pauses and a brief tremor washes over its body, its eyes flutter, and you can hear the sound of your computer working to process more of the chip's data. Iger turns to address the team.
If Claire's at Harfeld, we've got problems. The last time we broke into that place, they took Monica out. It was a miracle that any of you got out alive.
Yeah, but we have much more experience now. We got some level ups since then.
Yeah, but now we know we're standing there. This time we'll be prepared for it. We can handle this. No, it'll be even worse this time. The first time we went in, we had the element of surprise on our side, but now they'll be expecting us. They're hunting us, remember? The security team is going to be waiting for us, Dietrich. That Aldrin bastard is going to be waiting for us. And even if we make it past them, we're going to have to deal with the dragon in the basement.
Well, what else can we do? Cut and run? Last time I checked, that wasn't an option either. Even if it were, I wouldn't take it. I'm not running from this. Not after what they did here tonight. No guts, no glory! None of ours are glory, but Iger's right. We can't just go charging in there, not without some kind of edge. The simulacrum jerks back to life. It resumes speaking, blissfully unaware of the conversation that it's cutting off. And now Bocce-chan's on to the bad news. You know where Vauclair is, but rescuing him will not be possible.
Alice, I have a question. Why the hell not?
In the course of my investigation, I encountered something terrifying in the Matrix. It was fast, cunning, and very definitely intelligent. I'm convinced that I only escaped because it let me go. It could have killed me in a heartbeat if it wanted to. Ah, maybe that's what happened to Monica. This thing that I met is protecting the Harfield Manor, and it's going after anyone who gets too close to what's happening in there.
Alice, what did you see in there? What is going after these people?
By way of explanation, I would like you to read the following document. The simulacrum makes another sweeping gesture, and the menu slides back onto the screen. This time, it is filled with text. What you're looking at is an archived forum discussion from the early days of the Shadowrun BBS.
She, isn't kidding, Chief. This discussion is dated back to 2036. That's ancient history in the decking community.
It'll just be full of SpongeBob and Shrek memes.
It probably isn't even correct to call these guys deckers. Hackers would have been the more appropriate term.
When you've finished reading it over, say Alice, I'm done, and we can continue. As you lean in to read, the text slowly begins to scroll up from the bottom of the screen.
You all hear about the SK team that got crisped a few hours ago? A whole lab's worth of research is all burned and broken beyond recognition. Ugly stuff. At this point, who hasn't? Big Pharma. Power spike got them right through their data checks like a bolt of lightning to the brain. A 1 in a million accident is what they're saying. And you believe that? Got a more plausible explanation? Yes, actually, it was a cleanup operation. Calling me intrigued, what were they cleaning up? A secret project that Loftweir didn't want anything to do with. You might have heard rumors about it. The project's name was Apex. And you've lost me. Apex Clockwork, seriously? That old line of dreck? I'm telling you, jokers, Apex is real, or at least it was, until the Whizworm pulled the plug. Come on, Clockwork, you're still decades away from seeing a fully functional AI, and you know that. Those Apex stories that have been floating around, they're just some conspiracy nut's wet dream. Fine, keep your head in the sand. Some of us know the truth when we read it. Okay, Clock, I'll humor you, but riddle me this. If Loftweir had an armed and operational AI in his claws, why kill it? You remember what happened to most of Echo Mirage? The Crush virus killed them, fried their brains, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. With the commercial release of the CDT-1000, some security firms are working on counter-intrusion software that can do the same thing. Like I say. You can look it up if you don't believe me. Chemtrails, man. Whoa, scary stuff, man. Well, the goal of the Apex project was even scarier. IC waits for you to come to it. Apex wouldn't be banned by those restrictions. It could go out hunting. Hit its targets when the least expect it. That's why they called it Apex. It was designed to be the apex predator of the digital world. And so rather than using it to his advantage, Loftweir decided to kill it in the cradle. The Whizworm's no fool. Some things are too dangerous to play around with. How would you put out that genie back in the bottle if it ever slipped out of your control? Answer, you couldn't. And then it would take over the world! Okay, this thread has officially gone off the rails. I'm closing it down for good of mankind. Thanks, Captain Chaos. Alice, I'm done. The simulacrum jerks back to life, then settles into a neutral pause.
There are no official records in the Cybercrypt database to support the existence of the Apex project, but the things that I encountered was Apex, of that I am certain. Just as I am certain that Apex was responsible for the deaths of Monica Schaefer, Green Winters, Clockwork, Peregrine, and a score of other deckers over the last 16 years. Hold up, Alice, I have a question. I thought they said that Lothweir killed Apex. They speculated as much, yes, they were wrong on that count. I do believe that Cybercrypt was developing Apex as a tool for Matrix warfare. I am also convinced that the IT personnel who were killed were the Apex development team, but I don't think that Lothweir was responsible for their deaths. Apex killed them. That'd be my guess, yes. In the turmoil surrounding Lothweir's buyout of Cybercrypt, a number of projects went missing. I believe that Apex was appropriated by a member of Fiercefinger's organization at this point. It was then unleashed on its own development team to silence them. Since then, it has proved information control for the Firewing. Provided information control for the Firewing. A pet AI. A pet AI would explain how Fiercefinger has managed to maintain a conspiracy and avoid detection for the past 2 decades. Anytime anyone gets close, the AI takes them out and scrubs the record clean. Yeah, pretty solid. So there's your bad news, Butty Chance. Vauclair is being held at the Harfield Manor, but knowing that does you no good because you can't approach the place. I doubt you could open the door without Apex frying you. We did last time. They were trying to protect their secret. Like Audrin said, if we hadn't gone down into the basement, they'd have let us go. Apex didn't react to us until Monica attempted to force the door to the basement. And now the cat's out of the bag. They have no reason not to pull a big And now the cat's out of the bag. They have no reason not to pull out the big guns on sight. You're right. We can't go back while Apex is in place. The room falls into silence as finally Ager turns to you. What's the play, Butty Chance? We can't turn back now. If Apex is standing between us and Vauclair, then we need to find a way to kill Apex. Fucking A, boss. I'm in. Did you hear that, Alice? Do you have any suggestions? The simulacrum hitches again. The pole stretches. Finally, it comes back to life. The AI has a kill switch, but Alice deemed any additional contact with Apex to be an unjustifiable risk. Attempting to reach the kill switch would be inadvisable. Save me the warnings. I'm gonna kill this thing. I owe Monica that much. You and me both. Alice, tell us about Apex's kill switch. Thanks to my close encounter with the AI, I was able to run a trace on it. Through this trace, I discovered the physical address of a backdoor access point for Apex's programming. An old Cybercrypt research lab long since abandoned and fallen into disrepair. The facility is now hotly contested gang territory. I have also determined that a kill switch for the AI exists somewhere in the basement of this facility. I will provide you with a physical address. I don't like the smell of this, Chief. It said that Apex let Alice escape. Alice, why would a Matrix Warfare AI allow you to run a trace on it? I'm afraid the answer to that question falls outside of the scope of my written parameters. You have now reached the end of this presentation. I've been encoded with the final message from Alice to Butty Chance. Playback commencing. The simulacrum's eyes go wide and the life floods back into it. It stares directly at you. Butty Chance, if you didn't listen to me before, listen to me now. Drop this. Stop going after Vauclair. Get out of Berlin and stay out of the Matrix. I'm telling you this for your own good. That's all I have to say. I'm following my own advice. I'm out. Don't try to contact me again. Howdy! The simulacrum reverts to its idle state, slumping like a puppet with its strings cut. Its eyes glaze over, and its face goes slack. Then the screen cuts to black. Well then. So the dragon has a killer AI in charge of security. I can't say I'm surprised, but then nothing surprises me anymore. We know what killed Monica. We have a name for it, and we know how to kill it. That's good enough for me. We know what we have to do. We can either stand about talking about it, or we can go do it. We shut down Apex, then we re-enter the estate and rescue Vauclair. He's the key to this whole thing. Sounds like a plan, boss. I still say that all this is crazy talk, Chief. Taking on AI isn't just a bad idea, it's suicide. So my vote is to cut and run. Blitz surveys the rest of the group, sees the determination in their faces. Finally, he sighs. But if you're really doing this, you want the best decker you can find along for the ride. And I guess that nominates me. Woo! Alice said the kill switch is located in some old SK facility. The
Assuming that the site was shut down sometime after the Xbox project disappeared, it could have stood empty for years, maybe decades. She also said the building was in gang territory now. I wonder if it'll be anything like Das Kesselas was. God, I hope not. There's only one way to find out. Let's get prepped. This thing isn't going to kill itself. Blitz glances at you. The worry is painted all over his face. I can't believe I'm saying this, but you'd better bring me along. You try going up against an AI without a Nova Hot Decker at your side, and you're probably going to regret it.
That was hard to say. Iger begins her weapon check.
Improvise, adapt, overcome. Whatever's there, we'll deal with it. First we find our way into the basement.
She peers through the scope of her sniper rifle.
And then we kill the AI that killed Monica. Damn right.
The team breaks to begin gearing up. As she slides a shell into her shotgun, Iger catches your eye.
You did good out there defending the Kreutz Bazaar. You've had our backs the entire way. Made good decisions. Iger begins. This summer.
Are we gonna hug now? I appreciate that. Now you need to forgive yourself. You weren't out of position, Iger, and you know it. Or, in this job, we work together or die alone. Can non-stiff human interaction bloom on the battlefield?
True, you're right. Again. Anyway, we should get back to it. We've got an AI to take out after all. Butchy Chance, do me a favor and keep your eyes open on this one. We're walking into the unknown here. Makes me a little uneasy.
Don't worry, Iger. I've got your back.
She smiles and claps you on the shoulder. I know you do, and I've got yours. You've more than earned it.
Stop it. You're making my mascara run. You too, Iger. Without another word, the troll slides her shotgun into the sheath on her pack and turns to continue her pre-mission checklist. I had to remind her that you know, in the start, she didn't really take well to the kind of sentimental stuff, and I think that was an opportunity for us to be able to say, forgive yourself, you know, we could get that far now, but I didn't want to I'm like, no, I'm gonna keep the same tone with you because this is where we stand. Now, the last thing I'm going to do today is this, and then I'm gonna save this, and then we'll finish this on Wednesday because I need to go and cook a week's worth of food before Mario Kart, which is in a couple of hours. It's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, about 2 hours. So, let's pick our final skills. Thank you, Pastry, for clipping the Boo back. To be fair, it's easy. I'm making chicken and vegetables, and I'm just putting it all in the oven. And that's all I have to do. Ability to reload all of her equipped weapons for 0 OP with a 7 cooldown. It's pretty good. Target 2 enemies in 1 action. Oh shit, I like both of these. What do I get? 3 reloads or 2. I like this one. Snapfire. But here's the thing. Yeah, it only costs 1 AP, so we effectively get an extra attack. Okay, how about Dietrich, Diet Richard. Replace as Dragon Slayer's idol. It now harms all foes within 3 tiles for 16 damage. On subsequent rounds, targets take 5 HP damage and 1 AP. Or better shield. The shield is good. I'll come back to you. Pain suppression. When Blitz is ejected into the matrix, attacks the physical body are reduced, or integrated tactical computer marks weak points in an opponent's armor. Blitz's marked target ability now reduces their armor by 2. I'm going to take pain suppression. Glory, the combat medic, carries a Bumona Platinum kit, which brings down characters with 100 HP. Nope. Have a new gun. I think I'm happy with it. We did it. Nice. Alright, so I have to go now and do my cooking. This, you know what, today, this has made me want to rewatch Standalone Complex. Of all things. It is quite similar. So... but I'm actually going to go... I'm going to nip to the shop, I'm going to come back, I'm going to put some food in the oven, I'm going to watch Lord of the Rings. I'm sorry, The Rings of Power. That anime that ripped off Oni, shaking my head. Yeah, sure. And then I'm going to be ready for tonight's shaking my head. That's my favourite, SMH my head. Then tonight, okay, here's the thing. Tonight is the Mario Kart Money Match. It's a big event. It's an Extra Life charity event. It's going to be on the Vikings of Twitch channel. So if you're not there, here's a link. And that's going to be in 2 hours' time. So I'll be back. But until then, I'll see you next Wednesday to finish our cool adventure in Shadowrun Dragonfall, where we will hopefully go back to that manor, fuck up an apex predator, kill a dragon and that orc dude, and all that other cool stuff. Fins on if we're gonna raid, we're gonna raid. So, until then, I shall catch you on the flip-flop. Let's do that raid.